Good morning, everyone. Is this working? There we go. I think that is just me that is watching right now. So, all right, let's just start reading. If you're watching this back, hello, hi. It is 8 a.m. I am sleepy, but we're going to start reading. I have some nice ambiance. And you know what? I'm going to start with the one that I want to start with. Oh, hello. I think there's a new someone in here. Ambiance. Oops, sorry. And you know what? We are going to get started with some rainy day coffee ambiance here. And we'll be sprinting for, let's do 45 for our first sprint. All right, let's get reading. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Welcome. Good morning, people. Or if it's the afternoon or wherever you are in the world. How is everyone doing? What is everyone reading? I am reading Under the Whispering Door, and it is quite a treat. I feel like this has probably been my favorite read of this year so far. It is just so cute. I'm annotating it, so I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm just like writing in it. And I know some people don't like to write in books, but I really enjoy it. So reading a graphic novel for readathon. Which one? Which one are you reading? Also, I have my plant mug. Made a nice cup of coffee. I did a pour over this morning with like I don't know if you guys know what a Chemex is. It's basically like, I don't know, it's just like a pour over mechanism for coffee. It just, the coffee's amazing. Really brings out the flavors. I did learn a new word this morning. I will tell you what that is. Hold on. Obfuscate. It means to render obscure or unclear. I didn't know what that word meant. Really light reading this morning. Something is killing the children. That sounds grim. So light. Such a great Saturday morning read. Love it. How late did I mean, I don't know if people are here for Realmathon or not, but there is a 48-hour readathon going on this weekend for Realmathon, which I will link in the description if people are interested. And there are actual like reading sprints for the readathon going on. So I appreciate everyone here. Right now, I am excited to be participating in the readathon. So. Also had pancakes for breakfast. Ooh, yum. I love pancakes. um, cool. Well, we have someone else reading Clarice Lispector stories. I don't know what that is, but from Portland, Oregon. I've never been there. I really want to go to Portland. I heard it's very beautiful. Also, for the next sprint, okay, I want to know how everyone enjoyed the ambiance. I also made my own little ambiance. And I was thinking about trying out in the next sprint if people are interested. It's not like a moving ambiance like they make on YouTube. Those are like 3D and I don't know how to do that, but I made a little timer with some like background rain and fire sounds. So I'm thinking we can try that out in the next sprint to see how it works. Good morning, reading the Paris apartment. What do you think? I've heard mixed reviews about that, but I also think that if you enjoy like cozy mysteries and stuff, then people like it. But I don't know. I read the guest list and it was fine. I didn't love it, but I'm interested to see what people think of that one. James Joyce's biography. Interesting. I don't know who that is. I also feel like I don't know who a lot of people are in general. I haven't seen a lot of very popular movies. New ambiance sounds fun. Yeah, I want to try it out. I'm interested to see how this is going to work. All right. I should come up with a list of table topics to chat about during our breaks. I don't know if people use those table topics, but they can be very useful sometimes. Is anyone going on any vacations or planning any trips anywhere? The weather's supposed to be really nice out here today, so I'm hoping to get outside and go on a walk or a run or something like that. So obviously when I'm done sprinting, but hopefully that is in the agenda today. I'm not like, okay, you know how some people read like a bunch of books for readathons, like the 24-hour readathons and stuff? Physically, I can't do that. I just try my best to read as much as I can. Yeah, some people are so impressive with how much they can read. It's very, very amazing. All right. Well, I don't know. Let's try out the new ambiance. Let me show you guys what I did. So, basically, I just made a timer with like a little nice picture in the background. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think it'll be a good one. Okay, quick chat. Thought the guest list was all right. Enjoying the Paris apartment so far, just under halfway. Very nice. Okay, well then I'm interested to hear your thoughts on the Paris apartment though, because I thought the same thing about the guest list. There's a YouTuber who always sprints that always does discussion prompts. Yes, see, I think that's a great idea just to keep the conversation going. Okay, so I mean, I don't know. Do people want a little bit more of a break? I can just ramble on for the next 10 minutes if you want, or we can just hop into another sprint. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't know. Let's chat about oh, one of my plants over here is sprouting like 5 new leaves, so that's so fun. Let me show you. Okay, just a little background on this plant. This is a oh my god, why am I blanking? It's a ficus. It's like a ficus taniki or something like that, but it has these like really beautiful variegated leaves. But when I first got it, okay, well you probably can't see, but there was like a bunch of leaves were falling off and had like a ton of different brown spots on them, and I thought it had a fungus. It was like basically in this plant in this greenhouse for a while, and I think it had gotten a fungus and it was on sale, so I bought it. So I tried to cut off a bunch of the leaves, and then the plant like really struggled when I made the cut. Like I literally cut off like half the leaves, which you're usually not supposed to do. And I thought I killed the plant, but brought it back to life. He's been alive now for like almost 2 years and he's thriving. I'm very pleased. I think this is going to be the first year where we actually like get a bunch of new leaves. But what happened, it wasn't a fungus. What happens is the yellow or the white on the leaves actually gets sunburned. So I have it in very bright light, which they do like, but the white parts of it can get sunburned because it's too much sun on them. So that's the story behind my ficus taniki. Halfway through Don Quixote. I want to read Don Quixote. Like, I feel like I know it's really long, but I feel like that's like almost a lifetime read that is great. Please let me know your thoughts. Repotted the snake plant last weekend, put them in the wrong type of pot. Yep, make sure to have a drainage hole. I made that mistake. You know what I actually did with this plant back here? When I first bought this plant, when I was a new plant mom, I put it in like, it's like kind of like a plastic pot, didn't have any drainage holes. And I literally bought a drill and drilled holes into the bottom of it so it had drainage, and it worked. The only thing is I have a few other plants that I did that with where I have I planted them in clay pots without drainage holes, and that's where it gets really dicey and you can kill your plant very easily. You have to be very careful with watering, especially with a snake plant. So if you potted a snake plant into like a clay pot without a drainage hole, water very, very sparingly, or else you will overwater the plant. Those plants don't like to be sitting in water at all. So, and also if you do decide to put them in a new pot, just be careful. Like that is a lot of stress on the plant to repot and repot. So just take it easy on the plant. It's my best advice for you. Don't mind me geeking out about plants. I just live in a greenhouse. So as you can see, I have a bunch of plants and I have way more over there too. Yes, but you know, being a houseplant owner is a journey. You don't, you're going to kill plants. You're going to find what works in your space. And it's just a ride sometimes. Like sometimes you want a plant to survive so bad and it will die on you just because of the environment that your house is in. And there's nothing you can do about it. But it's really trial and error. You kind of figure out how your plants talk to you as well. Like certain plants will start to wilt when they need water and stuff like that. So I hope you enjoy all the plant advice I'm giving right now. I'm sorry we're not talking about books, but I also am way too obsessed with plants. So all right. Let's start the sprint. Yeah. Also, if anyone else has other plant advice, please put it in the chat. Okay, so snake plants are really easy though. Like if you do, they're very slow growing, but they're really easy plants. You literally you can just set it and forget it. There's like no, I think they're pretty hard to kill. You're welcome. All right. So I'm thinking, what do we want to do? Another 45 or 30 or what? but I can show you what I did with this. So basically I have an hour-long ambiance here, and I can adjust it for how long I want my sprint to last. So let's do, how about we start at 8? We'll start at 9, and maybe let's go for like half hour? I don't know. So now let me just, that's about a half hour. If it loads. We got the spinning wheel of death here. 30 to 35 is good. Sounds good. Okay, well, now I'm having issues, but oh, sorry, people. There we go. All right. How do we do? I am really enjoying Under the Whispering Door, like a lot. This is so cute. And I think it just gives like a really good perspective in general, on like death and dying and whatnot. It's TJ Klune's writing is amazing. I don't know if anyone else has read House in the Cerulean Sea, but I'm really, really enjoying this. All right. Also, what did you guys think of the ambiance? Did you enjoy it? I kind of like the timers, so I don't have to keep constantly checking my phone or, like it just has the timer on there. And then people are also, if you ever watch these back or something, it would be easier to do the timer that way. Let me know what you thought of the ambiance. No reading, had another cup of coffee. Yes. I know. I need to work out today too. It is so beautiful outside. I think I'm going to go for a run. Just joined, read 11 pages of Game Changer by Rachel Reed. Have not heard of that. Great though. Love the timer and the chime. Yes. I was like, I don't know. It really bugs me when not like sometimes okay, if you're like watching reading sprints or something and then it's like an alarm that like actually alerts you and makes me nervous. So I was like, I need to make sure I have something very calm. 7 pages. Nice. I don't even know how much I read. Let me count. Do you guys, at least when you're doing reading sprints, do you mark where you start and where you end? Because I haven't been doing that, but maybe I should. I got like 20 pages. Enjoyed the ambiance. Great. Yeah, let me know how you like what everyone, I just want to know what people prefer for reading sprints, like what is people's favorite go-tos? Because I want to make this an environment that people enjoy, Cool. Well, I need to get another cup of coffee soon too. This is like probably my second or third cup. I'm addicted to caffeine. It's fine. 15 pages. Nice. What are you reading? Does anyone have plans for the day other than reading? I don't know. What do you guys like to do on the weekends? Obviously I'm a big reader, and then I like to work out. I like to go outside. We like to hang out with friends, go to breweries, stuff like that. I love good craft beer. Cool. I also have I should talk about my other books that I am thinking about reading for Realmathon though. I have Yolk by Mary H.K. Choi on Kindle that I'm thinking about. Let me know if anyone's read that. I've heard it's really good. Came in at 22 minutes, got about 14 pages. Nice. Yes. What book are you reading? It's hard to, I realized last time I did a 24-hour readathon that I'm like, I should deliberately pick short books. Last 24-hour readathon I read Crescent City by Sarah J. Maas, which is like 800 pages. And I felt like I got nothing accomplished because it's such a big book. But I read like 350 pages of it, which is great, which is literally the length of this book, right? But I felt like I did nothing because it was such a big book. Zumba class and then homework, grad school. Okay. What are you studying? I went to grad school and I am glad I am done with school. Might switch to an audio. Yes. Rainy and dark. Oh. Well, you know what? Honestly, that provides for good reading weather, though. It has been rainy and dark literally for 3 weeks straight. So the fact that we finally have some sunshine, it's just a blessing. But The Rainy and Dark is nice for reading and getting some shit done, you know? Court of Rings and Ruin. Do you like it? Because I've read that whole series except the fourth one. I haven't read the fourth one, which people are like, you don't really have to read it. I think my favorite was definitely Mist and Fury. Wings and Ruin was like very like political for me, but I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Start getting ready soon, taking your kids to an Easter egg hunt today. Oh yeah, Easter's next weekend. That's fun. Going for, oh my gosh. You got this. That's awesome. Wow. That is something that like I feel like in another life I totally would have done. I was just like really bad at school. Like I was really bad at English in school. I was great at math and science and that's why I became a PA, but English I have a really hard time picking up on okay, my biggest example is I remember when I was in high school we read As I Lay Dying. I hated that book. Oh my god, that is like the bane of my existence. And we had to write essays about like what is the meaning of like whatever scene we were reading about at the time, and I could not understand it. Like my brain did not understand like the motifs and all of like the underlying what he's trying to say. And also just writing for me, I'm really bad at it. But that's something that I wish I had. Like I wish that was one of my skills. Love the cardigan. Thank you, Taylor Swift. Yeah, I'm a Swiftie for sure. Yes. You got this, girl. In the UK, nice. Dog training this morning. Ooh. Do you have a new puppy? Need to do some study reading, but prefer my fantasy reads. Yeah, I'm sure. Enjoying the series so far. Good. Oh my gosh. Wow. Everyone's so educated. Music education, which I never did as a career. Coursework for MLS is less English and more research. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And like probably like I had to write a thesis in grad school, and I'm sure it has stuff to do with that, and like, you know, maybe like finding articles or like something along those lines of like learning how to type in like, I don't know if were they keywords that were in like certain databases and stuff to try and figure that stuff out. That was very difficult for me, but I remember we had scientific librarians to help us with all of that. Oh my, cute. Oh, I want a puppy so bad. Oh my gosh, that is so exciting. I'm really happy for you. I hope the puppy training is going well and they're not keeping you up super late at night. Welcome to everyone here. Hello, if you're new or just tuning in or just clicking in. We're just chatting before we're doing some sprinting. So we're going to be doing some ambient sprinting with like nice rain and fire and whatnot. That's so exciting though. I want a puppy so bad. We actually just had to put down our dog, like our family dog last weekend. Oh, it was a tragedy. Oh, cute. I love that for you. What's his name? Yeah, we had a Cocker Spaniel and she lived to be 17 years old, which is unreal. She was like our family dog, but like, oh man, she just, you know, when it's time. And unfortunately that was last weekend. So, oh man, I hope everyone is doing well this morning now. Maybe we should get to sprinting again. How long do we want to go for? I'm thinking maybe like 40 minutes or something. Endless TBR, I hope you have a great Zumba class, by the way, if you have to jump off. Oh my God. 20 years old? That is, oh, yes. Amazing that your dog lived to 20, though. That's actually unheard of. Oh, cute. Love it. Yes. Okay. Have a good Zumba class. Oh, get a sweat in, get a workout in. I need to work out. Honestly, I was thinking about working out during one of the sprints. Like I was going to just do an hour-long sprint, go for a run, and then come back. What do you think? 10 years, not 20. Okay, I was like, wow, I didn't even know German Shepherds could live that long. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's such a tragedy. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, now we're on a sad mood. And now we're also reading a book about death and dying. So love that for me. We're just in the emotions right now. What a light Saturday morning. Love that. Okay. Yes, pet loss is absolutely real. It is tough. Yeah, so we actually had 2 dogs and one of them had to be put down last year, and then she was the older one and she like survived, past him. But honestly, it was for the best because if the younger dog had if the older dog had gone first, our younger dog he would not have made it. Like he was so attached to her. So I guess it was for the best, but it's just hard when you get a pet, like this is really sad for the person who has the new German Shepherd, but it's hard. You know that like you're going to outlive your pet, but it's never easy when that actually happens. So I'm glad we can all just collectively feel each other's pain. Yes, circle of life. But yes, we do have new life here. Love it. And I'm really happy for you and your new puppy. All right. Let's sprint again. Okay, I'm thinking, honestly, I'm not going to go on a run now. Maybe we'll we'll do another 45 and then maybe I'll go on a run in the next sprint after that. Multitasking. Okay. So let's do a 45. Let me get this all set up here. I'm glad people enjoyed the timer too. I really enjoyed it too. Sorry if you can hear. My boyfriend's cleaning the kitchen right now. All right. Let's do it. Oops. Okay, here we go. Thank you for tuning in. All right. How did we do? Hello to people joining. You guys, this book. Okay, so I'm reading Under the Whispering Door. My heart is soaring. Like, wow, TJ Klune just slaps. He is an incredible writer. Like, seriously, some of these quotes just hit. Like, so obviously you're following this like grumpy little man, right? Okay, so you're following this grumpy guy named Wallace who like unexpectedly dies. He's really devoted to his job, literally hates everyone, hates the world, and he's just like this like senile grouch. But what? Whatever. But he dies, and then he meets like he has like these people who are trying to pass him on into what's next. There's like he's called like a ferryman, and he's like trying to help him pass on, and he's like talking to him all about like deep life shit, and it's just oh wow, incredible. Would recommend if you guys like an emotional read. Yes, so really thinking I'm gonna give it 5 stars at this point. Like honestly, I could finish the book. I'm only on page like 150 and it's so good. 14 pages, love it. 8 pages to 600. That is a long book, so you are killing it, girl. Finished a long chapter just in time. Awesome. Love TJ Klune. Green Creek series is one of my favorite. I have never even heard of that. Okay, I'm going to have to give it a try because I've read House in the Cerulean Sea as well, and it's like I honestly, oh, his books are just incredible. He really knows how to articulate complicated emotion and feeling and like just he just life quotes, you know. Joined at 25 minutes left, managed to read 45 pages. You go, Hannah. Love that. You are a very fast reader. Yes, it is. Yes. Got to page 73 of Wonder. So cute so far. Love that. 30 pages of Game Changers, best hockey romance series of all time. Ooh, interesting. Next book is out at the end of the month. Is that like okay, I know is it by L. Kennedy? I don't know. There's like one really famous, or not, I don't know about famous, but it's like popular on BookTube, the sports series or whatever. Is that kind of like in the same, I think it's called like The Deal. Is that like the same kind of genre? Just joined middle of Dune. Love. I need to read that so bad. I love the movie. I think Dune Messiah the second one? Or is it? Yeah, I'm not sure which one that falls in the series, but I'm interested in reading that. Reading Silverview by John Le Carre, and I have no idea what's going on. Great. Awesome. Wow. Looks like everyone is just like killing it right now. Love it. Yes. So are you guys? Oh, it is the second one. Okay. How many are in that series? Does anyone know? And are they making all of the movies, or because the first movie is split into 2 parts, right? Like that was only the first half of the first book. So I have to read the second half, or I have to read the book before the second one comes out. Yeah, it's the second. Okay. Also, is the author okay, now I just want a Wikipedia page, Frank. Is it Hebert or Herbert? Sorry, I'm asking all these questions. Oh, there's 6 in the series. Okay. Interesting. Has anyone read all of them? Are they worth it? I'm thinking of reading the first one, but I've heard it's like really complicated. My boyfriend's a huge fantasy reader and he could barely get through the first one. I've heard it's very dry and there's a lot of characters. But the movie was bomb. I mean, I love Timothée Chalamet, so Herbert. But also, can't that name be pronounced Hebert as well? Because there was someone I went to grade school with whose last name was Herbert, and you pronounced it Hebert. Yes, I swear that is how you pronounce it. My boyfriend's shaking his head like, no, it's Herbert. William, what did you think of the series? I want to know. Didn't like Dune. Yeah, see? But like, there's got to be redeeming qualities about it, right? Because it's like it's like a classic sci-fi. Maybe it's kind of almost like Wheel of Time. Like Wheel of Time is really hard to get to or get through, at least I've heard, but heard it's worth it. I had to read the appendix so I could read the book. So, okay, wait. Speaking of having supplementary content to your fantasy reads. So when my boyfriend was reading Wheel of Time, there is an app, like a Wheel of Time app that has all of the character names because there's so many different characters. And he would have to be constantly referencing the app to figure out who was which character. And also they all have like very similar names. So he would keep getting confused with all of that. So interesting way to just have a reading experience, right? Having to have an appendix. Also, did we like the ambiance? Did we like the timer? I think people liked it. I liked it. I think it's nice to have a little bit of background noise when reading. At least that's what I prefer, but I want to know what you prefer as well. Other things, I don't know. Yeah, wait, I feel like I do want to read a quote from here because it's just so good. Also, I'm annotating it and I'm really liking annotating. To be fair, it might be subjective to first sci-fi. It's not your thing. Oh, that was your first serious sci-fi read. I've also heard another one like that or just like a classic sci-fi is Leviathan Wakes, which I'm interested in reading. Like that the spice represents resources we cannot live out, water and oil. Oh. Well, I didn't know that. See, that's what I'm talking. Okay, if anyone was in the last sprint, how I was talking about how I don't pick up on stuff like that, literally would have never picked up on that. I'm just like, oh, spice. You just came up with that. But interesting. See, I feel like maybe I should take some literature classes to like understand and like train my brain better to pick up on that stuff. You know what? Everyone can read. There's no discrimination as to who can read. Maybe I don't get the depth that other people get, but I still enjoy it. Yeah. What did you think of the movie? Did you enjoy the movie? Or has anyone else seen Dune? I feel like probably a lot of you guys have because obviously it's like a book to movie adaptation. But I really loved it. Oh, I need to stop drinking coffee. I've had too much today. It's a problem. I also feel like I have pent up energy. I need to go like run or something. All about the enjoyment. Yes, it is. And maybe that's why I like books like this, is because there's no hidden motifs and metaphors. It's all just pretty self-explanatory and you don't have to think too much about it to enjoy it. You liked the movie. Introduced to Dune through video games. Oh, there must be a Dune. Is there a Dune video game? There must be. Okay, interesting. I didn't even know there was. Movie's really great. Producer did a great job. Agreed. It was so aesthetic. Like, it was just an experience. We saw it in theaters because I know it was on HBO Max, but we saw it in theaters and it was truly an experience. I loved it. Haven't watched it. Too fidgety. Only time I do is when too ill to pick up a book. You know, I feel that though. I'm not a big movie watcher either. They're too long for me. But if I'm like, I'm going to the theater, I will focus. It's a really long movie too. I mean, I think it was like 3.5 or 3 hours or something like that. And it was long. It was long, but worth it. Honestly, it was so good. Cool. Well, love this conversation. What are some of your favorite books? That's what I want to know. I'll tell you some of mine. Sorry, I'm kind of just jumping around here on conversation, but might as well just keep the chat flowing. So, okay. Favorite books. My favorite book of all time is A Little Life. And I know that's probably, it is okay to disagree with me if you did not like the book. I totally understand. But it was, the reason that I loved it so much is because I've never been so passionate about characters before in my life. Like I still think about them all the time. It was just amazing. Shadow of the Wind. Who is that by? I've never heard of that. I want to look it up. Goodreads. What are other people's favorite books? Book 6 of Dune ended on a cliffhanger. Oh, no, he died. Frank Herbert died before he finished the series. He did. His son wrote a book. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Although most people say after he died, they turned to shit.
Oh, sad. That's tragic. Okay, Shadow of the Wind is my favorite. Homegoing by Yaji Asi. I read Transcendent Kingdom. That was amazing. Olive Khaled Hosseini's work. I haven't heard of that author either. So hard to choose. It depends. Loved A Little Life. Yes. Thank you. My favorite, I don't know, Painted Man, and gave it a 5-star this year. You guys, I haven't heard of so many of these books. This is amazing. Shadow of the Wind. Cemetery of Forgotten Books by Carlos Ruiz Zafón. Is that it? Oh, Little Life was just unreal. Oh, it looks like it's a translated work. All right. Putting on Want to Read. Love that. I haven't read Homegoing though, but I do want to read that. Okay, and now I'm looking up Khaled Hosseini. Oh, this is why I love BookTube. I just like find stuff that I never would have found. Oh, he wrote The Kite Runner and 1,000 Splendid Suns. Okay, yes, I know who they are. I do want to read 1,000 Splendid Suns. I've heard that's very good too. Love that. Okay, well, Wild Seed, Octavia Butler. I want to read Octavia Butler so bad. All About a Secret Library. Wait, that's so interesting. Okay, put it on my to read. Thank you guys for the recs. I love this. Let's do another sprint. Okay, I have to decide. Do I go on a quick run during this next sprint? I feel like I should because I feel like I need to just get some energy out and then I can keep going after that. It's all, if people are willing to stick around for an hour, that's kind of what I was thinking. But if not, that's okay too. What are people feeling? 30 minutes, 45 minutes? Let me know. Enough to get you past 8 pages. Okay. Well, do you want to do an hour? I'm fine to do that. And then I will literally, okay. Exercise is important. Go run. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do an hour-long sprint. I'm going to be listening to an audiobook while I'm running. So I will be reading with you guys, although I will not be physically sitting right here. But I'm going to put the ambiance on and we're going to have a great time. I'm going to be listening to Crying in H Mart by, I can't remember her name. I started the audiobook, really, really good. Michelle Zauner. This is a book about a Korean American woman. And I think her mom passes away when at a very young age from cancer, and it's really good. And it's really like, there's so many descriptions about food. It just makes me salivate. So I'm going to go do that, or I'm going to listen to that. So we're all going to be reading together. Love it. All right. So let's put it on for an hour. We're going to have music playing. We're going to have a nice ambient here. Give me 1 second. I'm legit going to go and just run, literally. Okay. Oops. 1 second. Sorry, I'm still new to streaming. I'm glad I told you about doing good. Yes, thank you. I really appreciate it, genuinely. All right, we ready? Let's do it. Hour long. We did it. You guys, I ran 3.5 miles, listened to my audiobook, and took a shower in that. I feel so accomplished. Crying in H Mart is great. I really, really, really am enjoying it. I literally can't believe I did that. Sorry if I look very red. This is how I get when I work out. So also, can I just say the fact that I had my sprints holding me accountable to make it back here in time. I ran 3.5 miles in record time. I ran it at a 10-minute pace, which normally I run at like an 11-minute 30 pace. So I'm floored. Like, wow. Okay, and awesome. This is so great. Also, great job. I hope the Zumba class was great. I literally can't believe TJ Clune is coming to your book club. That is so cool. I would die if I could meet him. Thank you. Yes, seriously, redhead problems. Like, I feel like anytime I go on a run and go out in public, I get very weird looks because I look like I am like ill or something like that. Like I do not look well after I run. So just please don't mind. This is normal for me. Yes. Thank you. 51 pages. Nice. Ooh, what? I can't remember. I can't remember the twist in that. Otherwise, I totally would. Oh, I can't remember. I read that like 2 years ago. But Sarah J. Maas always does a good twist. Am I right? Oh, it is? Oh my gosh, wait, I would love that. You can DM me on Twitter or something like that. My Twitter should be linked in the description. But yes, that would be so cool. I would love to join in. Thank you. Yes. You guys, I'm running a marathon this year. I don't know why, but I am doing it, so I have to start training. Awesome. Oh my gosh, in an hour? Rachel, hello. Welcome. Yes, but I am running a marathon. I've done 2 half marathons in my life and they were fine, but like I would finish those races and I'm like, I'm never running a marathon in my life. And now I'm doing it. I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to be younger. This is something that I've kind of like had on the backlist and I'm just like, just do it. So if anyone has any tips, I would love that. Good job. Went to the kitchen for coffee, ended up making food too. I know I got my food right here too. So yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Like genuinely don't know. But you know what? I might as well give it a try. So I am really not looking forward to running over a half marathon multiple weeks in a row. That's going to be very difficult for me. But you know what? I figured, honestly, if I listen to an audiobook while I'm running, it does well for me. So I feel like I'm just going to get a few audiobooks when I'm training and hopefully that keeps me going. Yes. So how is everyone's day going? You know what? Speaking of getting outside, I feel like if it is nice out where you are, get outside today. It feels so good, especially just feeling the sunshine. Like I live in Minnesota and it's just cold all of the time. And in the winter, I literally never go outside and I never see the sun because it's always just so cold, but it just feels so good to get outside. Part of me wishes my family would have settled down somewhere else, but alas, here I am. Yes, but I have made myself some leftovers for lunch and we're going to get back to reading Under the Whispering Door soon. I'm very pumped for it. Sunny, but also raining. Okay. Isn't that people call that different things? I feel like some people call it like, wow, my mind is totally drawing a blank right now. I can't even articulate words, but that is called something if I remember correctly. It's 40 and raining here. So yes, if it's nice, go enjoy it. Yes, it's 45 here, which is like legit summer for Minnesota. So, oh my gosh, 6 p.m. and you haven't started dinner. That's okay. Unless you tend to eat early. Sometimes I eat at like 8 p.m. at night, which is bad, but it's fine. Different time zone. Past midnight here. Oh my goodness. But the weekend, so it's all good. Yes, go get outside tomorrow if you can. Crazy that there's people from all over the world here. It totally blows my mind that we can all connect. It's just the internet's amazing. Yeah, but oh, I wish I could travel again. I miss traveling. I really love to travel, and hopefully we'll be able to go to Europe this fall, but I don't know. We were going to try and go in April, and then Omicron hit and we were like, we don't know what's going to happen with life. So now we push the trip back again. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Cool. Well, I don't know. What do people want to do? Do we sprint again or chat some more? I don't know what we should talk about. I don't know. Let me think. Yes! Love that. I know tentatively, like the world is just put on hold right now, right? Like I have we have some friends who travel literally all the time. But I don't know, I feel like when Omicron hit, well, first of all, I've only traveled domestically within the last year. And I've felt like okay with that. But like when Omicron hit, it was like, I don't know. I have to physically go to work. And I was like, if I get stuck somewhere or if I get sick or something like that, I was not willing to risk not being able to get back into the US or not being able to go to work. Our life has truly been turned upside down by this. Like, and especially as I work in healthcare, and it's like just, it's never the same. It's never going to be the same. Like, I don't think we're ever going to go back to a time when we don't wear masks. Yeah. Going to switch to iPad. Yes. Oh my God, you're watching me on your TV. Sorry, I look so disgusting right now. I truly apologize. That's very kind of you, though. Where is everyone's favorite place that you've ever been to, though? I want to know that. That is a good question. I think my favorite place that I've been to, oh my gosh, I don't even know. I went to Thailand. That was pretty cool. It was just a totally different experience and way of life. And that was like, actually, it was just such a good experience overall. Like, I mean, the scenery was beautiful, but it was also overall just an amazing experience. Camping! Yeah, I know. Seriously, that is the only safe bet, right? Like, but also camping is awesome. I love camping. Like, one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life is going up to northern Minnesota. So in northern Minnesota, it's like the land of 10,000 lakes, right? But there's an entire section right south of the Canadian border and like on the Canadian border. It's called the Boundary Waters. And people go up there. Basically, you go totally off the grid and you like live off the land and just go camping and like canoeing through. And it is literally one of the best experiences I've ever had in my life. The sky at night is like so incredible. You can see the Milky Way. It's unreal. Love camping. I haven't been on an airplane since 2017. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know. Like the world is just, it's so sad what's happened. And it's like, I don't know. I know everyone has feelings about it. It's just, we all know each other's pain, right? Oh, thank you. Sometimes this can be like the lighting in this room is amazing, but if I ever try and like film or something or even there's so much backlight and it can be hard to put a camera on the window sometimes. China was an experience. Oh, before the panini. I've always wanted to go to China. I think that would be so cool too. Love NYC. We just had a friend who moved there. Never left the UK. Oh, Love Cornwall. I've never been to Cornwall. I've been to London one time, and that was one place I was like, if I were to ever move anywhere outside the US, it would be London. I loved it. Like, it was such a great experience. And that's where we want to go if we want to end up going back. Like, okay, my boyfriend's a huge history buff, so there was so much history there. And also like I love the city. I love the UK. I feel like if I could be born in a different life, it would be in the UK. But also I just love like UK trash TV too. Like Love Island is my shit. Okay, sorry. I feel like I've been rambling for a little while. Maybe we should get back to sprinting. We just had a longer, we just came off from the hour sprint, so I felt like I should chat for a little while. But how about let's do, I'm thinking 30 minutes or so. It's okay. It's going to be noon. Berlin in Europe. Oh my gosh. Wow. Everyone's been everywhere. That's so cool. I've never been to either of those places. That's amazing. Suffolk, UK. Is that even how you pronounce it? I hope so. About an hour and a half from London. Ugh, love it. Okay, so let's go. Oh, New Hampshire. Unreal. Unreal. Vermont is also great too. If anyone has ever been there or gets the chance to go to Vermont, it's so beautiful. It's honestly my favorite state in the US. And I feel like it's so underrated. Okay, let's do it. I'm feeling a half hour. I feel like we just came off a long sprint, so I think we need to do something a little bit shorter. Let me get this set up. 1 minute here. Okay, I'm roughly at 30 minutes. Oh, Jamaica. That's so cool. Hello from Jamaica. That's amazing that we just have people from all over here. It's just so cool. I've never been there. I feel like that would be a beautiful, beautiful place though. Okay. I'm also thinking we might do like, I don't know, maybe 2 more sprints, if that's cool with you guys. Love it. All right, let's do this. Okay, that was too fast. I feel like I'm still coming down from all of my adrenaline from running, so I'm a little bit all over the place right now. And I just got to like a groove. I read one chapter, so didn't make too much progress, but you know what? It's better than nothing, I guess. How did everyone else do? I'm thinking next sprint will go 45 minutes because it takes time to get into the groove, you know? All right. Yes, how did we do? All about the rain. Oh, perfect weather for reading. That is like legit my favorite thing is when it's raining outside. As you can tell by my ambiance, I love rain. 15 pages, very nice. 64 pages in a half hour? What? That is amazing. You go, girl. I wish I could read that fast. Oh, my brain can't comprehend things when I read that fast, and it's unfortunate. You're reading A Court in Mischief Fury. Okay. We have 2 people reading ACOTAR on here. That's great. That is my favorite one out of the 3 for sure. Finished 2 Clarice Lispector stories. Is that are they short stories, or you did say they were short stories earlier? But that is awesome. 12 pages, Brush the Cats. 40 pages of The Stolen Heir. Awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. Everyone is doing amazing. Get it. You guys are killing it. So much Sarah J. Maas. I love it. It's awesome. From Family Ties book. Okay, very nice. Love it. Oh, yes. I still loving this book. It's truly amazing. It speaks to my soul. My heart is soaring every time that there is just an amazing quote. I truly love it. It's unreal. I was distracted too. It's okay. Oh my gosh, you have a bunny? That's awesome. I wish I had a pet. But alas, that's okay. You guys, I bought a thing of Reese's yesterday. I've already eaten pretty much the whole thing, and it's bad. I love Reese's peanut butter cups. They're like my favorite candy ever. Okay. Rachel, how far are you in A Court of Mist and Fury? That book was unreal. I truly was not expecting the change from the first to the second book in that series. But I'm here for it. Love it. Sarah J. Maas really knows how to get you. I read Crescent City, and I really want to read House of Sky and Breath, but I've heard I need to read Court of Silver Flames first before I do that. So I'm hoping to get to that one soon. Reese it. Yep. They're the best candy ever. Reese's are truly the best. Oh. What? Okay, I don't know if I would like that. I don't know if I could have a potato chip and maybe like it'd be like a sweet and salty combination, but still that sounds quite strange. 50% done, reread. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. That is we all know that one chapter in the book. It's like chapter like 84 or something like that, and it like all of the buildup finally like accumulates. Sarah J. Maas knows how to just string you along the whole entire time. But that is so good. Yes, Reese's. Don Quixote, Magic Mountain tonight. Love it. You didn't like ACOTAR, but should you try? Yes. You know, I would say yes because, okay, I read ACOTAR and I was like, this is okay. My 2 best friends convinced me to read it. And I read ACOTAR and I was like, this is fine. And then they were like, you have to read A Court of Mist and Fury. It is totally like, it's a different level than ACOTAR. I would give A Court of Mist and Fury a try. Truly, I would, because it's like, it blows your mind. It's actually so good. That's definitely my favorite one of the three. And I really, really do recommend it. Yes, you should give it a try. Okay, is TOG Throne of Glass. I have not read Throne of Glass. I don't even know what Throne of Glass is about. Because that's considered, I mean, is Throne of Glass YA? I feel like it is. And I'm not like, I don't like love YA. Yes, chapter 55. That is the chapter. I'm so glad we all know what we're talking about. Agreed. Yes. Just read A Court of Mist and Fury. Seriously, I think it could change your mind on the whole series. Like one of my best friends said the same thing. She was like, I read ACOTAR, I thought it was fine, and she was like, okay, I'll just give A Court of Mist and Fury a try. And it's like her all-time favorite series now because of that book. So I think it's worth the try. Personally, like I said, I think I like Crescent City better than the ACOTAR series, but I also prefer more adults. Just like adult reading in general. And I feel like Crescent City is definitely more adult than ACOTAR is, but I still really enjoyed ACOTAR as a whole. Oh, yes. Okay, so Throne of Glass. What is that about? I'm going to look it up. Basically, the stream has turned into me just looking up book recommendations that everyone is recommending. Is it about an assassin? I feel like, I don't know. That's just my best guess. I truly have no idea what it is about. Oh, here we go. Oh, hi, Bridget. Starts as YA because Sarah J. Maas is like 16. Wait, that's actually so impressive. Not reading incomplete series. I get that. I feel like for me, I don't binge series. Like I read a book, or I read one book in a series, take like a significant break before I read the other one. So I don't mind reading series that are incomplete because I don't binge read them in the first place. She's competing to be the king's assassin. Okay, I was right. It is about an assassin. You know, the other one. No, just kidding. I was going to say, is Poppy War about an assassin? I haven't read that yet, but I'm interested in that too. I don't think I've ever read a book about an assassin. I know that's like kind of a pretty popular trope in fantasy in general, but I haven't read it yet. Yes! Love how we just convinced you to do that. I am proud of us. Go everyone on the stream. Seriously, just I think your mind will be changed. And if it's not, you can blame me, but I'm just saying, give it a try. Okay, if it isn't about an assassin though, isn't it like an 8-book series or like a 6-book series, Throne of Glass? And then isn't there like another trilogy after it? I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit of too much of a commitment for me. Like duologies or trilogies are my perfect happy medium, you know? Oh, well, that's very kind of you. I'm glad you trust me. You can also trust everyone else on this stream because I personally know a few of them. So, yeah, exactly. It is a long series. Yeah, it's like 6 books. So it's a commitment. I haven't committed to a series like that, except I have committed to Stormlight Archives, but I'm on book 3 of that. So I'm very glad that I have committed to that. Okay, and if you are, sorry, I'm eating another Reese's. They're just so addicting. 1 second, sorry. I shouldn't have done that. But if you are someone who doesn't like to read incomplete series, Stormlight is an incomplete series, but if you really like high fantasy, I 1,000,000% recommend it. It is so good. 8-book series. Wow. Okay. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'll just have some great recommendations here. I want to say it's 8. Yep. Sounds like it is 8. I do a lot of group reads on Voxer too. Nice. 7 books in a short story collection. Okay. Well, it sounds like everyone overall is totally recommending Throne of Glass, so maybe I should just give it a try. They do have those really cool dust jackets to go on the Throne of Glass series. I think those are so beautiful, and I love seeing them on everyone's shelves. Personally, I would not invest in those unless I really, really loved this series, but they look so beautiful, and I love looking at them on like people's booktube channels and stuff. Ah, love that. Okay, so for those who don't know what the Cosmere is, it's basically Brandon Sanderson's universe that he's created, and he has so the Stormlight Archives is like there's like 2 big series in it, right? There's like Stormlight Archives, which is like the epic mega fantasy series he's doing, and then also there's like the Mistborn trilogies, and then also he has like other books that are related to the Cosmere as well. It's epic. It is truly an experience. I would 1,000,000,000% recommend it if you like epic or high fantasy. It's unreal. Yes, I totally agree with you. Those ones are so so beautiful. The covers are great. Okay. I'm thinking let's do one more sprint. I'm thinking 45 minutes. And then we'll wrap it up. I'm probably going to keep reading at least until this evening when I have plans. But yes, I think I'm going to call it good after this next one. Okay, let's do 45. Oh, yes. No, and it's okay. Don't take offense to Mistborn. Mistborn I felt like was a 3 for me. Way of Kings, awesome. The only thing with Way of Kings though, it takes a really, really long time to get into it. It's like a commitment. It's like a 1,000th page book, right? And I didn't actually like get into the story until about 500 pages, which I know is a total commitment, but you have to read those in order to be able to understand the story. So unreal. I really, really would recommend Stormlight. If you like high fantasy though, like if you don't like high fantasy, it's probably too much of a commitment to do. But seriously, do it. Also, Bridget, you need to read it. And I've been telling you to read it for the past like 3 years. So get on that, girl. Okay, let's do it. 45 minutes. Sorry, I gotta set the timer. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Well, how did we do in the last sprint? Yay! That's awesome. I've read about like 100 pages this morning, so I'm pretty proud of myself. I'd consider that a success, especially since it's only 1:30. I think hopefully I can finish this book by tonight. Just so good. I'm so impressed by TJ Klune. This is very, very similar to House in the Cerulean Sea, but it does have, there's a different of a twist, but the same kind of like character arc that you see in House in the Cerulean Sea with this one as well. So nice job, everyone. 25 pages, 57 pages. Hannah, you are a rock star. That's actually so great. I'm so proud of you. Great job. All right. Well, read a bunch of another graphic novel volume. That's awesome. Oh my. Yes! 100 pages. Great job. Got a little reading done, but mostly editing. Yes, I have to edit today too. Also started laundry. Nice. Everyone is so productive. I love that. Okay, so that was the last sprint. I want to say thank you to everyone for showing up today. I really appreciate it. Great job to everyone in getting their reading done. I really love doing these sprints and just like connecting with people in the reading community. Really, I truly appreciate every one of you being here. You're welcome. Thank you so much. If you guys have enjoyed these sprints, not even noon yet. That's awesome. You have literally your whole day ahead of you. You're welcome. If you guys enjoy these sprints, make sure to subscribe if you're not already. I hopefully am going to be doing more of these. I'm hopefully going to be doing some weekly sprints. You're welcome from here on out. But I don't know. We'll just see how time allows and whatnot. But I'm sure that actually I know there are reading sprints going on in other parts of YouTube right now. So if you want to keep sprinting, go ahead. But thank you so much for being here. Have a great day, everyone. I will see you next time. Bye. Bye.